Hello. Hello. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Howdy. Hello. Hello. All right. How's everyone today? I got Blackberry Wild Cider Boys in my hand. Cider Boys is a very, very good drink. Haven't had one I didn't like yet. All right. Hello, howdy, hey, hi, hello, hi, hey, howdy, hi, hello, hi, hey. All right. I just noticed that my wings are missing. I think they blend in a little too well. Maybe they'll reappear when I boot the game up. Alright, let's boot the game up then. I'm completely grounded. I flew too close to the sun? Ah. You think I'd learn. Oh my god. This thing starts in a window? Hold up. Why is it starting a window? There we go. Cancel is bullshit. See? It says right here, cancel is bullshit. Alright. Phoenix Wright! I flew too close to McDonald's. Okay. Let's begin! I'm gonna try using a controller. Alright, episode 1. Yes, let's go. We're jumping right in. I got an achievement for playing the game. Is it time for me to do voice acting? Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Yeah. I need to change that little subscriber thing. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hey, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Ah! Ah! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. I don't know about you guys, but I think he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Yeah, I think Larry's a bit relatable, isn't he? That's a mole on his forehead? Everyone's gotta have that little special thing about them to make them unique, right? So they don't just look like your generic NPC. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he is a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Room number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Whoops. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, mom spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That'd be Larry. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. I've read the case report over cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Or I can hit right bumper. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright? Who is the victim in this case? Cindy. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. The best lawyer ever. Well then. First, a question for prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object is? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use button on thing you're using to check court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh my god. Chat, you guys have really good timing on the Vine Boom. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they die? Yes, they did, Phoenix. They died. They all died young. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. on July 30th, the day before the murder. She arrived home from Paris. Okay. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Ms. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Shut up. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not looking so good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you, or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Be honest. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. My cats are beating the shit out of each other. I could, like, hear them through my headset. This crap being argumentative, Payne taking this personally. Also, his objection. This guy clearly sounds like he's got a frog in his throat. This Payne guy. I get you guys like, objection! He had some strain in his voice. Try to time it. It's okay, not everybody gets the timing down pat. Also, I think... Oh. Okay, I think the stream is doing okay now. The bitrate was a bit shitty. But I think after a refresh, you should be able to be almost spot on. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please, bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. He looks like a piece of shit. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, a defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. The electricity in her apartment was out from noon to 6. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with button, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Oh, he saw the murder. He saw it. He absolutely saw it. Also, my stream is frozen on my screen. I'm just gonna refresh. Alright, I just want to make sure I'm keeping up with everybody in chat. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. Okay. Thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Looking at strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Well, in fright, I found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Should I press this? Oh no, wait, I shouldn't. Because he said he went to a public phone. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Okay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? It was 1 p.m. Wait a minute. The autopsy report says that she was killed at 4. Not at 1. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You are sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Fair argument, but contradiction. Slams gut on table. Breaks table. Has to pay for it. Alright. Feel free to play along. Just, make sure you don't spoil it for me if you've played this before. Well, I'm knocking shit over. Yuki, hi. Wait a minute. Did I forget? I think I did forget. I have to... Hold on. I forgot to, turn on Mix It Up for the auto head pats. I've been streaming for so long that I forget I downloaded, Mix It Up, like, a few days ago for these automatic redeems. Sorry about that. Good thing I have a hotkey ready. Beautiful. Alright. Also, Jesus titty fucking Christ. I'm looking at the amount of people watching, and there's a lot. I'm not gonna say how many, but I see you. Thanks for coming, everybody. Alright, now let's solve this mystery together, eh? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Alright, that's bullshit. There was an outage. A blackout. This dude is a terrible liar. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Heard the time. You said heard, not saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. No. There was a blackout. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Yeah, this guy is really easy to catch. There was definitely a blackout at that time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. What? Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defendants may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Yeah, he said he didn't go in the apartment. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze up in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Hold on. I can go back. Alright, cool. I can't say that he didn't go in. Saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock, end of story. Now, find the contradiction. How do I find it, though? I pressed that. Was there a table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Man, I don't really know what to do here. I pressed everything. Do I present this? Thinking on what the weapon may be. I'll present it to him here. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Kinda. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Hey, there it is. Clearly, a contradiction. Ah, indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Hey! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sot, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. Look, the clock I heard. No, I mean, I saw. He just threw his toupee at me. Shop, shop, shop. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Jesus. Guess somebody threw his toupee at me. Doesn't that count as assault on a lawyer? Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sot heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... sound it. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sot heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sot, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sot. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Ah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sod. Mia? I mean, Chief? Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I can, actually. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? Say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Because she was in France. There's a time zone.
Take that!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Ooh. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh! Oh! Get fucked. Well, he's dead. Order. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He, was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty, baby. Hell yeah. And with that, this court is adjourned. Yes! Nice! Man, this game's great. I like this. Turns out that Frank Salt was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. Oh, okay. He was a shady little fucker the whole time. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawlett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawlett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Man, he went from being a common thief to a murder. I think one of those is worse than the other, dude. Stolen objects, you gotta pay that shit back. In money. And maybe a little time in jail. But murder? You're in prison, dude. Oh my god. He must be a very inexperienced thief if he panicked that hard. You spiking your hair out? Hey, I got spiky hair. See? I got the look kinda going. Ooh, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Thank you for the head pats, Yuki. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a sleut. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her, and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Phoenix talking to Larry like a concerned mother. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Uh-huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Probably the clock. She kept it. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. You know, in the legal world, this case wouldn't work due to Wright being closely associated with the accused and would be thrown out the... Yes, I do know that. I never had jury duty, but my mom has. And I'm not exaggerating. Every single time she was called for jury duty, it was someone that she knew. And my mom knows a lot of people, and she also knows a lot of people who constantly do wrong and refuse to change, which is why she never talks to them anymore and hasn't for years. But every time she's called for jury duty and asks my mom if she knew any of the people that are on the stand, she said yes. And she said they are guilty, and I know they're guilty because I've known them for maybe 20 years, as an example. And then they tell her to leave. Because even though my mom could absolutely prove some of these people have done bad things, they want a fair trial, despite the fact. You know? That's how the judicial system's supposed to work. You need a fair trial. Even if you know the person did it, they can probably prove it. They still need a fair trial regardless. That way, they can find every little detail about every case. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize, things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. Well, I guess that depends on the person. Some people just outright don't change. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. Yeah, that's what lawyers are supposed to do. Defender, prosecutor, you're working for your client to defend their name. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. And never refreeze food that has already been defrosted. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! A toast to butts. Hell yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, it's Larry, Mia. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Nice ass, buddy." Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock you gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Alright. Cleared episode 1. Look at that purple-haired douchebag right there. Look at him. Look at his fucking face. I don't like it. Save your progress? Absolutely. Alright, we just started the stream. We're not ending yet. Fuck that. Let's keep going. Ah, my ears! Stop! Stop! Ah, my ears. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely! And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. That's not a real word, sir. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh ho. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. You bitch! Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia? Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood! Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Whoa! Hey, Steve! Thanks for the tier 1 subscription! The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. We gotta look around for shit. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think her lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. I see pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? Piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. She was hit with that. Oh, he died instantly. Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. It's her first day learning technology. I probably don't need to look for anything else here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yay! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya... Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that bitch in the window. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... No. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Jesus. Let her defend herself, will ya? What? Mia's younger sister Maya, blech, fucked that up right away, was arrested on the spot. Thanks again for the sub there, Steve. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, arms heavy. I could really use some spaghetti. But I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitor's Room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah? First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. My cats are scaring each other now. You're being such goobers tonight. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oof. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, it makes me want to do this. Now I'm taking up a large chunk of the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I know I disabled the belly redeem. I still need to work on the redeems so that they all work once per stream, and you guys can pick what size I can be throughout the rest. But you're probably gonna pick the largest size, I think. Alright, let's go. I know. Let's talk to her a bit. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes! That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Huh. Well, if Mia said to do this, then I have to do it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? You're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. If I grow bigger, I'm more likely to solve a case. Well, I probably make more cases than solve them. Like the case of who the fuck just broke through my door frame. Surely I have to be paying for that. I'm innocent, I promise. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. I'm gonna examine this shit. What's here? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. This dude's smoking cigars. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Why would you buy that many books if you're not going to read them? Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Man, this guy knows what's up. Alright, he's not here, so I guess I'll just go here. September 6th. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. This guy didn't even watch the case, did he? Right, and you were... Gumtree. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Ms. Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death? Yesterday, at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Wow. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I need to do this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Nice! Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Oh, cool, I can read it. It's the exact conversation that we had at the beginning of this, story. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witnesses with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. You just fucking did, though. Time to pay a visit to Miss April May, then. This guy does things. He does his best. Detective Dick Gumshoe is actually a slang used against detectives, as people who use the word dick and gumshoe are a rude way to call a detective. That's weird, because I remember there being a movie called Dick Tracy. I ain't never seen the movie, but I knew about it, and Dick Tracy was a detective. They called young detectives on the old I think it was on PBS? TV show called Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? They called all the kids that they had on the show gumshoes. The lingo sure has changed. Still the same to me. I guess that's just because I'm old. Oh, Jesus Christ, there she is. And I don't like her. Well, hello there, handsome. No, don't ever call me that. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Other than a screwdriver? Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office building, of course. You see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Somebody was with her. Alright, remember that. Somebody was with her. There's 2 glasses, and she was in this room by herself from the look of it. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big... vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well... Dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. He's one of those ooh, rar, nuzzles kind of people. Yeah, but... They do bother me. I think they're one of the huge reasons why a lot of people look down on the furry community. Because if you can't talk like a civilized human being, then what are you exactly doing to help your case to make people want to know you better, you know? Make idle conversation first, and then get down to that, you know, the weird shit furries are capable of. We all do it. You know, get to know people before you get awkward. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. No, no, no. No, hey. I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. She isn't gonna tell me shit. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? This maid doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Yeah, she isn't gonna tell me shit. I'm leaving. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, he wasn't there the first time, so I didn't go back. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I have ever heard. That timing. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Grander. Grander. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha-cha, I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well?
Isn't it?
The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying! Jeez. Well, he ain't budging, so I'm just going to leave. Hold on. Okay. I thought I had something I could show him. I mean, I'm not looking for a bigness contest, but I think I might have him beat. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. It's almost 4. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, see? Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean... he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. This practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in our family. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought... You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Well, I mean, it's giving me the option to go home. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually going to grab myself another drink. Because I finished mine about half an hour ago. Grab a brownie or two, because I brought home a brownie platter. And I'm gonna grab some of those. And then I will make my decision. Be right back! Oh. Ah. Oh boy. I almost ate shit there. Man, sitting down is sitting down is tough. Also, I think my chair is complaining right now. Need to get a new one. This one's a little loose from sitting on it for too long. Too much. Too heavy. How big you are, you don't need brownies? Well, brownies are just that, a little snack. I could absolutely eat more, but I think one brownie's enough. Plus, I have a drink in my hand. It's a strawberry magic cider boy. I love cider boys. It's a good brand. Alright, I will defend Maya. I can go home later. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... you aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya? But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maybe I should have became a lawyer. Never even thought about that. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one, and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright. See if we can go in there. Of course there's someone in here. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. I forgot that you could add things to emotes. That looks like Pog thinking. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver a room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. That, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White, Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. No, that's red text, but you did your best, Maya. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? The screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap! What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Heyo. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? Oh god. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to headbutt the microphone. There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I'll get to this woman's bottom. I'll get to her bottom. I'll get to this woman's bottom. You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Phoenix Wright thinking about that ass. I'm having fun. This is fun. I am having fun. Let's go. September 7th, 10 a.m. sharp. The district courtroom. Let's go! Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I'm gonna have to order, like an XXL or some shit like that if I'm gonna wear Edgeworth clothing. You know, that doesn't sound like a bad comm idea. I might have to search around to see if there's anybody who wouldn't mind drawing crunch in Edgeworth clothing. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. You make a good thumbnail for the YouTube, stream. Also, hi YouTube! Hi everybody over there at YouTube, how you doing? I'm live on both platforms at the same time. As always. I like this music. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. That is a penis. That is a penis. And the cause of death? This penis. I'll stop. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Jeez, I didn't know I could kill somebody with blunt force trauma with... I mean, by blunt force objects like that. That must be a strong penis. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. You're still calling it a statue. Alright, I have the floor plans now. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Ms. Ms. Maya Fey. I don't know why I have trouble with M's. And the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. What? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know something of her sister's tricks. I can't read! It is not my strong suit. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Right. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Yeah, they sure said it all right. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memento written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Man, the judge is on his case. I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I need to press that. I found a memento written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood is the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Wait. This says that the death was instantaneous. I'm calling bullshit. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? But what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was a day after. It was a day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look so shocked. Something you want to say? This is the detective's fault! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? Oh. Ouch. Someone's not getting a raise. My feline emote. You know, maybe I'll bring the feline back for a couple of streams. mean, I really love Crunch, I do. I'll bring the cat back eventually. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit, okay? We're updated. You're fat. Have a good night. Appreciate it. You have a good night too, dude. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn! This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? I don't like her. Witness, your name, please. April May. Don't you bounce your tits at me. Bitch. Don't you ever do that again. Have you seen me? Have you seen me? I will devour you, bitch. Don't you ever do that again. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, please. Yes, please. Cute boy. Ah. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. Tee. Blah. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Oh, good. We get to hear her talk. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Mousy? What? Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy... Don't do that! Stop! There's only... Yes, exactly, Steve. There's only belly jiggles in this court. Get these tits out of here! Ah! Well, Your Honor? I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble this witness and... Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? You're just gonna end the case like that? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Okay, first of all, dickhead. Just because she's dead doesn't mean you can talk all the shit in the world about her. It's like beating a dead horse. What's the point? There's nothing left to say. When the person's gone, you shut the fuck up about this nonsense. Let the dead lie. Asshole. Making fun of the dead just makes you a bitch. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! I'm gonna cross-examine her so hard her implants will burst. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It's like 9 at night, I look out the window. Alright. Is that true? The time is gone. Okay. So we can't use that. Hey, Waka. Orb! Hell yeah. Look at that. I do things. You know, showing the belly is a redeem, but I'm thinking about just taking that off of there. I show my belly on purpose anyway. They're definitely infatuated with the tits. Tits are a distraction. The tits are a disease! And then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Hold it! The one with long hair. That was just Mia Fey? Slender, sort of? Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony's bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question it, though. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... I don't think she saw anything. Okay, so let's think about this. When we arrived on the scene, we being Phoenix Wright, no cop was called while we were examining the scene. Maya fainted when she saw her sister dead. And while I was observing the scene, then the police were called. She saw nothing. Belly of boobs, who would win? Oh, me. This would win. It always wins. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Ah! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Stop bouncing! Stop! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Bullshit. your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I'm in the way. I forgot. I do things. I'm also buzzing a little bit if I'm being honest. Thank you. That got me right on track. Thank you. I stammer a lot, sorry. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? You really think that's gonna slip by me? You really think that? This bitch. How did she know that the thinker was a clock? Huh? She wasn't in the building. How would she know it was a clock? Everyone's been calling it a statue in this case up to this point. Except for her. Oh, it's over, bitch. It's over. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Victim, the woman, dodged first attack and ran up to the right. Is that right as in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right! It was my right hand. Right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? There's too many rights. Please continue. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think? Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well? Don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No. I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, the kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Do I present this? I feel like I should present that. I really think I should present that. I mean... do I? I feel like I do. I'm doing it. The music went silent. That means they did it right, right? Miss May. What you said just now was quite... revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? No, I would not. Get this bitch off the stand, please. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. I got you. Another person in the same position as you recently called us a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this is a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with their own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained, and you may continue to question the witness. Ugh, that was a close one. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Hell no! No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it's empty. Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... just take a look? Right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Yeah, bitch. Fat. Don't you know? Taking a little sip. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can. I actually can. It was on the phone recording. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... it's right here. At 9:27 a.m. because this murder happened at night. The statue, the clock, that looks like the thinker that tells you the time, it's not talking as of the morning of the murder. She took the clockwork out that very morning to put papers in it.
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. He's a lummox. He's doing his best. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Stop bouncing! Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes? This bitch, this I'm taking a drink. Alright. Listen here, woman. This clock was made by Larry Butts. You didn't see it in no fucking store. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I had a brain fart. Alright, here we go. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh my god! Phoenix, stop! She's already dead! Ooh. Oh. Ah! Oh god. Her final form. Resting bitch face. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Stop bouncing, please. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh my god. I think she committed the murder. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay. This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. She tapped the fucking phone. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone. Miss Mia's phone. Mia Faye's phone. Ah! Were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which it is not, we still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is right here, baby. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Hey, nobody talking. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Yes. Yes. Aw, she's crying. I win. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy tapping irrelevant? Ah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove he had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Stop bouncing! Well, you're not the first man who's thought of that, and of course, I can, and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, God. I would not want that kind of stare looking directly into my eye sockets. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. You don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. She is right. If you don't drink it fast enough, you just get watered down normal cold coffee, and it tastes like shit. Iced coffee? Stop bouncing! I think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No! They're going to just let her walk away! There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. You know what? Get me the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, that she is innocent, and thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept it, otherwise Maya Fey's fucked. Alright, I got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Too late now. You're in this for the long haul, buddy. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Oh, we're getting places. We're getting places. This game is so fun, oh my god. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. Why do you have that? I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. You could just put that down, but I guess you're gonna you're gonna testify with that, okay? I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. The idea of a recess being held, but they can't locate April May and defense crunch walks off at the courtroom. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lunch recess after every testimony. It's protocol. For the defense. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Okay, now let's read this over. This is the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, which has been in business for 4 generations. No need to press that. He received a call after 8 in the evening from the guest. Okay, let's press that. Pretty sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? My bro was looking at her tits. Fucking pervert. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You were sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, an embrasseur, sir. Embrasseur? Is that French for embrace? It's French for a kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Fuck that. Protest. I remember there were 2 glasses in that room. The bellboy brought 2 glasses to that room, clearly. I need to press this. Wait, please wait. Yes, the defense has something to add. One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? The room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. Ah, there it is! There it is. Iced coffee for 2. I fucking got you. I got you. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Fuck you, Edgeworth. I got you. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, so you're trying to... Okay. You're playing dirty, Edgeworth. I got you in a box, boy. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, You didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart! Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Luda! Straight up, all your briefcases aren't holding files of cases because you're... Your Honor, these are not suitcases full of evidence. This is actually my lunchbox. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. God damn, I'm good. Alright, same day, 2:24 p.m. in the lobby. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, where she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Oh boy! The annoying case? Which one's that? We're on Turnabout, sisters. And, we're not done. I'm not going to bed until we get this done. Same day, 3:11 p.m., detention center. I don't even see Phoenix Wright in this game. I now just see Crunch being the defense and solving cases, the big belly attorney. Yeah! I'm the star! Let's go. My wings don't ever show up in my streams. Let's go! I have wings, don't worry. They just don't show up on streams for some reason. I wonder if it has something to do with them being kind of see-through, so they just kind of blend in with every background. I'll have to look into that myself. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Ugh. Please, you're scaring the security guard. What, you mean this guy? Doesn't seem all that phased, to be honest. Probably seen some shit. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe find something to get her to talk. I guess I don't need to be here? Wait. Where'd the big-ass painting go on the wall? I'm gonna go check this out. The second? Okay, I'm not that far yet. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah, I didn't really... Wait. A solid mahogany desk. It's been polished to a deep luster. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies in the desk. Can you switch it with the one I took? You know, I think the other photo might be more beneficial because it's a man. And, well, it's the one we saw at the beginning, doing the killing. I think we'll have more to our case if we just hold that. Okay. Now, let's leave. This is the man she had to be staying with. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Yes, it is. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel the night of the murder. No! No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. There's gotta be something. I need to go find proof. Maybe there's something here? This case is annoying, just the twist that happens is aggravating to me personally. This is fun. This is really, really fun. Holy shit. Man, I'm invested. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Examine the windows. We gotta files. We need proofs. We need to read files, right? You couldn't cram more legal shit in here if you wanted to. That's not what it says, but I just wanted to add my own dialogue. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Maya's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, we need to go to the next room over. And we can't. Okay, let's examine some more then. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh, because he's wearing a blue suit, that's why. What a dork. Oh, shit, wrong button. It doesn't look like we can move. To the back room. I guess it's sealed off? Can I go back here? Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? This dude is just way too excited about this. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If he had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. I have that, actually. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. I love this game. Future hiring of your lawyer services, do I have to pay you money? Or just fill it up food? Fill me with food and also pay the bill. And then you have my service. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Write it, dude. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it! Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. I am done with you, sir. You're weird and I'm leaving. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. I'm pushing this bitch. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed, that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? This game knows what it is. Now, tell me about the man you were with. Whoops. I accidentally pressed one of the color scheme buttons on the back of my controller. Those buttons are really sensitive back there. Once you press it, it turns off the controller and asks you, what kind of color do you want your controller to be? Sorry about that. That man, he's my boss. Red Wright, president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Wow, she knows the word conglomerate? I'm surprised there's a brain in that head. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. So that's the kind of guy he is, huh? Makes sense. He did kill Mia yesterday. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Alright, we don't need the affidavit anymore. Alright, it's time to leave. What's with the surreal decor? Hey, it's the painting! Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage? What? Dude, I hate. Absolutely hate. I cringe at the mention of made-up lingo. I hate it so much. Maybe I'm just old, but man, I hate it. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? That's not a word either! Oh, the one I closed. Yes, I was actually wincing there at the awful words that he was using. Man, this guy sucks. I hate him. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. No, get it away. Get that word away. Get it away. I don't like it. I gotta read this piece of shit. Splendiferous. Blah. No. Man. Between made-up lingo and dabbing, I fucking shudder at both of those things, man. I hate both of those things. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? Feel useful? No. He doesn't deserve it. I've had better. This guy will just get crushed under my hoof, end of story. Head on curb. Head on curb, teeth on top of curb, stomp. Done. This guy's done! I don't like him. I'm Red White, CEO Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. That is what it means, yes. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. I'm pretty sure if you're making shit up, you're wordily challenged, dude. What a fruitcake. Yeah, no kidding. And I don't like fruitcake either. That shit's gross. What's even in a fruitcake? Clearly not fruit. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Well, at least he has a scale. I broke mine. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Oh my god. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Scapegoat's an actual word. My ear! Okay. Oh, my headset fell off. Okay, Red. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. That is a song, sir. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. This reminds me of the Shadow Broker from Mass Effect. One of my favorite trilogies ever. We do not talk about Andromeda, the game's a piece of shit. It should have never been made. Not even for the $2 it's worth at the used game store. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp. Ah. As founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. So tell me about that stupid painting behind you. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being... The point is simple. Or, rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. This guy just fucking assaulted me? Why? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. This guy sounds like my ex. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live his life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. You know what? I need to talk to Grossberg about this. Scapegoat is actually a word. It is! This dude's using made-up lingo, but scapegoat's probably the only big word used in that whole conversation that's actually a word. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Here is where I probably would have put, like, the beginning vocals of Down with the Sickness here to get his attention. You know, just give him one of those. Just give him one of those. I do metal singing. I'm a work in progress when it comes to that. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. See? It worked. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. That was really good. Oh, thanks. I practice every day, even when I'm at work listening to the karaoke, not karaoke, fucking jukebox. I sing along to the songs on there. I was also in choir for pretty much since elementary school. They didn't have it in junior high for some reason. But I did follow through on singing again when I got to high school. That was nice. I just like to sing. Anyway, back to the game. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... a photo of Mr. White. Why would you have this photo, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, well, it's been a long time since then. A long time ago? I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have ties to Mr. White even today. Really? Whatever gave you that idea? What connection could I possibly have to an individual such as he? It's pretty straightforward, actually. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Grossberg, sir, Mr. White has his painting. He's gotta be blackmailing him, right? Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant we're talking about it now. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years?! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The man on the back of those photographs. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. But that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Man. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared of her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it. and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
He made a meme base of the stream.
Really? Well, I'll have to check that out.
Let me take a look.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Why can't I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. That is definitely a good template. Thanks for that. I love it.
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Sorry, sir. I borrowed this. Ah, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. Better give him back this photograph. Probably don't need it. Alright. I'm going back to Blue Corp. I need to talk to him. I don't have anything. I think. Hold on, let me go... here? Oh. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh, there was stuff missing in the files. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're all in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? D, U... I know, W! Wait! The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, shut up. Wait, AI? Oh, this game predicted the future! A very bleak, dark, terrible future. A, B, F... Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes? I have tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here, at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen... Why'd the music stop? There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Wow. Having such a pull that you drive people to suicide reminds me of someone I once knew. Heard he was doing terribly, and rightfully so. He deserves it. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're passing in to talk about April May. I gotta put this guy on the spot quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Oh. I guess he's not talking to me, no matter what I do. Alright, this is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Rome, what is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White! You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to the court. Ah, here he goes again with the flourishing, non-existent words. Quietude. This guy sucks. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. Wait, he's accusing me? Oh, you bitch. Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Why does he still think that? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, you bitch. Is red, white just a representation of a certain someone I best not call by name? Yeah, like... I'm not dead yet. But... yeah. Man, Mr. White really reminds me of someone I really do not like. He acts like him, too. Kind of... disturbing. Same day, 3:37 p.m. at the detention center. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Right. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? Just like that guy I hate. God, I hate White. And the guy that's relatable to him. Fuck, man. I know I've said it, I know I've explained him before during my Dark Souls 1 stream, but seeing a video game version of him, I want to put this guy behind fucking bars so bad. My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Just cheer me on, just cheer me on. I got this. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Uh-huh, yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It's a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. I got more than a piece. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. This is the part that annoyed you? Well, let's see what I can do. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued? Oh, hell no. We're finishing this tonight. I'm putting this fucker away. Alright. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Lobby. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. Received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. Well, when you get two sides of the story, you find out. A story I never got to tell. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Hmm? Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Made another meme? Okay, it's 10 a.m. September 9th. Oh, September 9th! That's, That's my older sister's birthday. Nice. Right. What'd you make? Scapegoat is actually a word. Oh, hold on. I have to open this. Okay, so if you missed it, So this asshole, Mr. White, keeps making up random words and making them his own. But there was one long word that was mentioned in the conversation I had with him. The word scapegoat. That's an actual word. So what we have from that is this. Scapegoat is actually a word. It's not made up. I love it. And also, I use FNAF door closing noises on Opera whenever I close a window. That's what you're hearing. I thought it was cool because you're closing a tab. Like you're closing a door. Except forever and the power doesn't run out. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why did the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you want an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion, was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I'm gonna fuck you up. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? I hate you so much. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. I am done saying your stupid-ass made-up shit. Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. No, they do not. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. Wow, he used another actual word. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy a new asshole, rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. You are not Santa, sir. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Oh, I'm gonna let him have it. Alright. I have so many names I want to call you, but they will probably get me kicked off stream. So let's hear what you gotta say, sir. Let's see, he was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Wow, another actual word. You're learning! Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. Another real word! I'd clap for you, but I just really want to clap my fists into your cheekbones. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible... You know, you were doing so well until you made up another word. Then it was all over. I'd hate to be Edgeworth, man. Having to deal with Phoenix and his constant winning. Man's a machine. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is about 9, yes. Reading papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. It is the only window, you see. And there you were reading... papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. And I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. Oh my god, he's stupid. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV, and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Objection! Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. Wright. Oh, I know. After all, I'm El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Hold the phone. April May said that she ran to the right. I already caught you in one lie. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to left and you gave chase. Nope! That's a fucking objection and a half. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Oh, we're busting out the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim was here, where the penis shape was drawn earlier a couple days ago. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Yeah, got you. Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I think they're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. Oh, okay. So, here's how I'm seeing this. So, shit. How am I seeing this? Okay, so the broken floor lamp. I'm guessing that she ran to the left to get out of the way. But that left would have been... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm tired, so I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna read this. In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, that would appear that she had ran to the left. There, okay, that's what I was trying to say. What Miss May saw from her perspective through the window was her running to the right. But with where Mr. White was standing, that would have been his left. That's what I was trying to say. But I've had like 5 drinks today, and I'm tired. So there's that. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Also another word that's actually real. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. It's your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright. I am gonna break this fool. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. Then when you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, within the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. This is your testimony? The autopsy said she was struck once. Once. You're saying she got hit twice. Dude, you are fucked. I got you. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. It does not make sense. You don't remember anything about yesterday. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. That testimony is sad. So many contradictions. Alright. You assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right, chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. This is wrong. This is wrong. It's this one. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Alright, now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony and a dictionary. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. No. Do not break. I'm onto something. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. They know. They know. They want this. Everyone wants this. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did it with a single blow. Flap. Oh boy. Flap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. Ooh. This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that fallen over the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes! Hold on. Let me show you guys something. Look at these floor plans, okay? That white cone you see is the peripheral vision of what one would see if they were looking into the office. I'm gonna use my mouse for a second. This is the light stand. This is the field of vision one has from the other side of the window. How could he have seen this stand? Huh? Huh? How could he have seen this? He just keeps walking right into it. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White, Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. In the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Hold on. Lying on the floor? Nah. The next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Then the killer, you attacked her, but she dodged, and she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Hold on. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Oh! 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 You gave yourself away. No, not me, the killer. I mean, he gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so here's what's up. I'm gonna present this. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. The only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. I fucking got you, boy. I fucking got you. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. It looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Wait a minute. He's trying to distract the judge. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. You must not be hearing the same lingo that he's used on me, dude. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. Wright is CEO of Blue Court. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. Wright, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. You gotta be kidding me. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. Wright could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. This boy. This fucking boy. Alright. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel fate. I'm gonna... Give your fucking testimony! It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. I done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. The Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Which is another big word that's actually real. I still don't like him. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Hold on. A department store receipt. I remembered way back that this was written on the back of a receipt, and now that I see that it's from a department store, that's probably where the lamp was bought. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Beauticious. Ah. I hate this guy. Thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Man! No, keep pressing. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew of the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? He's giving up? Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Oh shit! Maya actually summoned her. Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Oh fuck, I fainted. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Are we in Skyrim? Ah! I fainted again. I really need to stop doing that. Hey, Phoenix! Ah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yes, yes! I was just saying that, because you buy lamps at department stores. Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. There it is. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Oh, I got you. Now that we know when it was purchased, I've got you. You say you saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Alright. Let's end this fool. 1:16 p.m. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay. This is where I give it to him. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Haha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. Oh, even Edgeworth is like, oh shit. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah, got you, bitch. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. That's a big word, dude, and I'm still not gonna say it, because I feel like my brain cells commit suicide one by one just by saying them. So I'm gonna skip that. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor? I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. So the judge was in White's pocket. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! What do you want? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I'm gonna object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong his trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? You gotta be kidding me. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now! Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor? May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay. Hey, thank you. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Oh, we're blackmailing him! How does it fucking feel, bitch? Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Oh. That felt good. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Murphy's Law, bitch. What can happen to you will. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yeah! Ah! Feels fucking good, man. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m., Defendant Lobby. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Yeah, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Two minutes late, but I'm fashionably late most times, for most things. Being here. It's hard not to think about that night. You came! Well, not yet. Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came! Oh. Premature Phoenix. Hate to see it. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should have seen your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her! Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? I'd honestly do that too. I would do that. Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. The Office is also a really good show if you haven't seen it yet. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But, if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. Phoenix is pogging off. Look at that. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! Burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Oh, okay, wait up. Wait, take me too. I wanna go. Ooh, a new episode. This is a long game. Let's see. I remember being in court when the confetti rains down. Confetti, yeah, they use that in all courts, didn't you know? 5:30 a.m. Oh my god. I want to keep playing, but I know I gotta sleep for work. I don't wanna. I want to keep playing. Alright, you know what? How about this? Every day after work, I will plug away at this game. And when it's finished, I will plug away at Dark Souls 2. On my days off, Sundays and Thursdays, because that game is ridiculously hard. But we also can't forget that March 22nd is the release of Dragon's Dogma 2. I've already played the first one. I played the shit out of it. I don't have all the achievements, but fuck the achievements. The game is good. I played it, I beat it several times over. On console, on PC. I'm definitely getting Dragon's Dogma 2, so that's going to be on stream too. I hope you don't mind. So we're going to have a bit of randomness going on here. We're going to have Sundays and Thursdays with Dark Souls 2, when I actually buy it. Because that game never goes on sale. Like Nintendo. And I will play this game every day that I'm not playing Dark Souls until it's finished, and then play Dragon's Dogma 2 on the off days that I'm not playing Dark Souls. I think that sounds like a good schedule, don't you think? Celebratory show belly? Yeah, why not? Bam! Content! Go to sleep? Yeah, it's definitely time for me to go to sleep. Alright. Thank you all so much for staying with me for the last 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 48 seconds, and counting. I am going to see if there's anybody I can raid, assuming that their comms are actually... not comms, their streams will actually let me in. Maxi Lobes is I love raiding Maxi Lobes. I just enjoy his content. Maxi? No, I have to raid. Raid Maxi Lobes. Can I do that? I can. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming in. I will definitely be back to play more of this after work. And I will be as rotund as always. I love you all very much, and I will see you in the Discord chat for a little bit. if you're not there already. And I'll just be watching some Maxi Lobes until I fall asleep. Alright. See y'all later.